Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to me changing my shirt, actually.
I don't know how much text is on this, but I don't think that we need to do an advertisement for a random run from 5 years ago or whatever. 1 second. It's like this shirt, like for some random run I did like 9 years ago. Okay. I don't usually wear shirts like that on stream. I think I have worn that shirt on stream before, but I don't know. I don't feel the need to advertise random things. Just doesn't seem quite right. See, the thing is that in the morning when I get up, usually I'm getting up later than my wife, but if I'm getting up earlier than my wife, then I'm just in a dark wardrobe, just going, okay, I'm just going to grab a random shirt. Don't know what shirt it is, and then I come out here and we'll see what happens. So we randomed this shirt on our second pull, and this shirt is fine. Nothing wrong with this one. Okay. So now we are heading back into the Digimon story. I think that basically what we're going to do is I checked the achievement list, and I did a little bit of Googling, checked the GameFAQs forums, which are generally a pretty good source of information. In this context, in this game, the best source of information that I found, but still not anything to write home about, honestly. I'm just going to go through this cutscene again just in case there's something different about it. I don't think there's going to be. But for whatever reason, it puts us here at the before the conversation happens. It's not even a voice-acted cutscene. Somehow, Sirenmon has returned. You know, it's funny, I haven't actually seen that movie, and I thought that was, like, in the opening scrawl. I didn't think that was a line that was actually spoken by a character.
What did you mean by that? It really has me worried.
A battle between two who have the power of...
So this is the same.
Someone has to clean up the mess.
What do you mean by clean up?
Yeah, she finally got some screenshots. She did bump into the boss during the boss fight.
I have and always will love you.
Okay, so that's it. We actually almost... Oops, what's happening? Where am I? Okay. So don't worry about Chronomon. Chronomon is not actually that relevant. We've already done this, so we're going to head back to the theater. Excuse me. And we're going to get Sotong working on their stuff. So, last time we finished the game, I was very disappointed. We did not kill God. We are, in fact, the perfect toady for God. And now we are going to be checking out these. This is not where I do the thing that I want to do, so I don't know why I'm here. We need to go into our thing, look at our mission list. So, Olympus 12's test match. That sounds promising. In Akihabara. So we're going to Akihabara, and we're going to basically see, like, how much experience are we able to get here? Like, what's the scoop? After that, we're probably going to try to do some, like, stat maxing stuff. And it's my guess that we'll probably be pretty much, like, done with the game by the end of today. Unless there's something that I'm just not aware of. Unfortunately, the stat system is the kind of stat system that feels like it should take you to pretty high... It reminds me of, like, a Disgaea. But the caps on it are so low that I don't think it's going to end up being like a Disgaea.
Wow.
I could be wrong. Someone made reference in the forums to a mechanic
Great.
whose name might... It might have implied something about the difficulty settings, and it might have implied something about a post-game leveling system. And I don't know which it was referring to. And I probably will never know. I will. I'll figure it out eventually. What are you doing here? I do also have excellent news, which is that now that we've beaten the game, I feel like we can very comfortably say that whatever nonsense Mr. TJ was talking about that sounded like they might be actually spoilers were not actually spoilers. I have no idea what they were going on about. I have no idea what they were going on about Juno not being a god. That wasn't a spoiler. Nothing in the narrative has to do with the godhood or lack thereof of Juno or any of the other Olympians. So I have no idea what the hell that... Look, in this story, in this narrative, Juno isn't a god yet. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Have you seen her throne? Also, have you heard her name? So we have this whole argument, and now I get to the end of the game, and it's like, godhood as a concept is never really addressed in a meaningful way in the context of Digimon. They reference a god, but the god they're talking about is like a god in the Lovecraftian sense, not a god in like... But like the eldritch horrors from beyond the stars, right? Your Yahwehs, your Drazel, your Homeros, or whatever, right? Those kinds of like deities are different from the gods of Olympus, right? Like there's a fundamental difference between a god of this place and a god fundamentally eldritch, right? Like it's a different type of thing, right? You can have like... It's like the difference between Ao and whoever Ao serves, because Ao serves somebody that's outside this setting, and like Baal, right? Like Baal is a god, Ao is a god, and whatever eldritch being beyond the stars that Ao serves, are they even a god? Right? Unclear, right? Anyway. Point being, let's go beat up somebody. It's tempting to beat up Saris, but I feel bad. If I had to guess, I would say that they were just being contrarian for the sake of being contrarian. That would be my assumption. Yeah, because like gods have gods of their own, right? Like the dynamics between like pantheon-based architecture and like stuff like that. Like even if you look at like traditionally thought of as monotheistic religions, nobody's got a fucking monotheistic religion. There ain't no such thing, right? There's a reason that the language is "Thou shalt have no other gods before me." Right? Like the people like misattribute the line "I am the one true God" to make it seem like they're the only God. It's like, oh no, they are the correct one. I am the correct God is what that means. This is a "Wherefore art thou Romeo" situation, right? Like the implications within even the Bible are that there are other gods, right? It's just that they are incorrect and wrong, right? That it is improper to worship. I might be in trouble, actually. So let's jump our speed up to 5. And we have to do something about this situation. I probably should have healed instead of doing that, actually, but that's fine. If I do this, I outspeed with everybody, and I don't want to outspeed. So we have 2... Oh, you're weak. It's weak against you because of the light. So this... Wait. I'm noticing that none of you are Juno. I just realized that none of you are Juno. Wait a second. Okay, that's decent damage, but not amazing. Do I feel like I'm going to survive this? So... Ooh, 100% chance to reduce light resistance on all enemies? Wait a second.
Please?
Wow. Okay. That's certainly a look. Activates counter physical. I think I'm going to activate this. We'll see. Scorching flames tear the earth. Oh! That's concerning. I think I'm probably boned here. If this is the only place that you can get reasonable amounts of experience, then I'm actually in trouble. Because when I was looking for information about, like, getting EXP and getting money, this is literally the only thing that people mentioned. People were basically saying, okay, well, either pay money... Actually, they were saying not either pay money. They were just saying, just pay the $8 because there is nothing in the game that's a decent source of EXP. Don't bother.
7 stars.
This is rough. I'm gonna die.
Counting on you. Please?
It's not as rough as the other one is.
Let's go.
But I think that we're boned.
Oh no.
So, we're gonna load this. So we can't beat this right now. This might even be a gauntlet. I might have to actually beat all of them in like one sequence. So, how do we want to organize this for ourselves? Do we want...
Great.
Let's take a look at our thingamabobber. Oh, the exit's over there. Oh, nice. Sounds exciting.
Great.
So how am I going to beat those? In the exterior? That's very funny. GG. I'm just now realizing that I had a taxi that I should have taken to where I needed to go. I just realized that I think actually I was right next to this, wasn't I? I just forgot I was going to the Velvet Room. It's fine. I think we'll be coming back to Maw tomorrow. I'm gonna figure out what to do with those Gogs tomorrow, at the very least. And I don't know what else I'm gonna do. I am curious about the idea of doing some creative streams where I start working on one of my projects on stream, but the thing is that I'm so distractible, I don't think it's a good idea to try to do creative work live. I just don't think that's going to end well. It's going to end with me doing nothing. Let's see here. Yeah, because they're really big too. What happens if you bring it to the wasp tents? Can you get it inside the wasp tent? Because if you're inside the wasp tents, I imagine that there's less room to mess with it, but if you get it inside of the tent, you might be able to jump on top of the tent while it's in there, and then do something with that. Like, that's a possibility. Let's see, what am I doing? Let's take a look at you. You have 8,020 max HP. Do I want to make good on my Sotong prescriptions? Do we want Sotong to be our carry? I don't know that I can realistically accomplish the two goals that I have for Sotong at the same time, actually. Yeah, are we thinking we feed the Eldritch God, try to get it trained up to basically get all of its stats capped out, and then digivolve it? I don't think I can do it. I don't think I have the money for it, right? Is the issue. I think that capping out my stat... I only have 1.6 million, which is not very much money. So... what I would preferably want to do is train somebody to be able to kind of carry me through the Olympian fights. So, do we want to boost the shit out of King Snakemon? Let's find out who can digivolve into what. Because it would be nice to digivolve some... The only issue... I can't digivolve anybody until I have access to good experience. Any digivolutions are basically on hold until I can do what I need to do. This increases damage to targets with the deity trait. I wonder if I could one-shot the Olympians if I had max ent. Because all of the Olympians are gods. I would hope. So this might actually be an amazing way to farm EXP. If I can just use that ability and insta-give the entire enemy party. Let's find out. Okay, buddy. How's it going? So you need a classroom. We quit complete. That's 300 int. Classroom. Quit complete. Classroom. Quit complete. So each of these classroom things that I'm doing is giving me, I believe, 15 base int. I guess I could check that, huh? If I wanted to. I'm not going to get this all the way to 9,999 because, well, actually, maybe I do. Yeah, I'm going to get this all the way to 9,999. It's a waste of money, but money isn't a finite resource. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so we're up to 8,000. So each of these is... So... This is only costing us, what, like... a little more than 100 grand? You know... I feel like this is really cheap, actually. Now, I don't know for sure if it's a gauntlet with the gods. Oh, I didn't actually bring you back into the party. This is actually fairly cheap. It's not cheap from a training perspective for, like, permanent stats, but it's cheap to get an individual Digimon's stats maxed out on an individual life. I would need to figure out what Digimon I even want to have in the party. But yeah, we've got near maxed out int now. I want to see how hard I hit. I need to... Who's faster? I need two characters that are both faster than you. 2,600. Okay, so you are the slowest of the people in play right now. You need to have... I guess I could just use somebody else, it doesn't matter. Your vaccine type. You do not have what I need. You are the fastest person. You should have the thing, probably. You are fast enough. We will throw you in with Spell Boost. And you have... Who has what I'm looking for? Wait, did I take it off? No, it's on you. And you... Are you fast enough? You're not fast enough, no. Okay, so we need to toggle this. Give you acceleration boost just because we can. We will give you, instead of attack charge, we will give you character reversal. Now, with character reversal, what we can do... yes, I already have one of them equipped on Demi Ravenmon. But yes, we have gotten a bunch of extras, and I probably should look at them all. HP recovery, crit damage by 20%. Yeah, we don't have anything that I'm that interested in. Interesting. Nullifies incoming damage less than 10% of max health is very curious. Let's see. Yeah, we have the one that increases the SP costs and damage by 50% already. So... No, this is the wrong one. Yeah, it's very good. It's part of the reason that we have, like, that Demi Ravenmon is so strong. Demi Ravenmon is getting an additional 50% boost to damage over the other stuff. Over the other characters. But yeah, what I'm basically going to try to do here is... Wait, we don't have that quest anymore? Annoying as hell, okay. So since we don't have that quest anymore, I now have to manually find it on the list, because it doesn't show up at the top anymore, I think. Because it's like the present-day back alley, which is not a convenient place to go to. Oh, wait, can I just get there through the Velvet Room? Wait, it was one of those red portals. I wonder if I can just get there by going into the red portal. We also have those other boss fights to do. So maybe I should do some of those other boss fights first. Let's take a look. Outer dungeons. These are all the cleared ones. We have the ultimate battle versus Apocalypse. Time attack boss battle. 1. Speed is victory 3. And no, it doesn't allow me to go to the Olympians from here. This is probably stronger. No. I'm not gonna worry about it. Alright, so it does look like I have to manually walk to them, even though they have me go through an Outer Worlds portal. So... And I need to remember where the portal is. So, is the portal in this back alley over here? Is this the right one? we in the wrong? Which back alley were we in? It's not in Vision Square. Wait, this sucks. What the hell is the... It's literally not on my list. That's crazy. Okay, so now we have to go track it down in my clear list to be able to find the exact location it is, because it's in a random back alley. That's crazy. Akihabara. Okay, so... Where the hell is the... Where would the back alley be? So I guess I can't teleport to the back alley? This is extremely dumb. Because on the map, the other one was definitely like a main thoroughfare. Is this the road that's on the map there? No way, right? So if I go in this portal manually, will it let me teleport there from the Velvet Room? Okay, we're gonna save the game because we really don't want to... Okay, so we do fight... Okay, well that's concerning. We're not gonna get the buffs off that we wanted to get off. It is funny that Demi Ravenmon is the one who survived. Why does... Okay, when you get into certain battles, it resets your speed, I think. Maybe not. No, this is the first battle that I got into. It probably reset my speed when I finished the game. And I haven't been in a battle because I died and had to reload. So... Gold Applemon is going to use... I don't know, Revive on Salamagamon. And we're just gonna tag the Testament just to see what happens. We're gonna use X Arts. I want to find out what happens if I Testament here. We don't have any attack buffs or anything like that. Okay, so Testament is not going to one-shot. Even against a target that's weak against it, with max end. I'm gonna just hit retry battle. She's gonna open with Awesome Quake again, that's going to kill, basically... everybody. Was that a spell boosted Testament though? I feel like that wasn't spell boosted, was it? I think that wasn't spell boosted. So, if I could get a spell boosted Testament off, that might get the job done. We're gonna just tag you with the normal strike. That does a decent amount of damage. But yeah, my goal is basically to get the oh boy. The goal is basically to get myself to the point that I can use a finger on them and then just wipe them. So basically, I just need to be faster than them on all of the characters. Or at the very least, I need to be faster than them on the characters that aren't Demi Ravenmon. Let's see. So we need to do a couple things. So we need to set up Aegiumon with a different data fragment. You need to have the Holy Light one, because you need to start as Holy. Because this will, in theory, allow me to do some stuff. You got the Omnipotent? Nice. Maximal cheese is the best kind of cheese. Okay. It's very funny that you have magic theft, but you're not even a, like, magic attacker. Oh, that's funny. That's very, very funny. Do I do this the lazy way? How lazy do I go?
Great.
I literally need any other place that I can get decent EXP. I feel like if I could get up to level 60, I could probably pretty comfortably take them without needing to spend as much energy on what I'm about to have to do. Oh, wow. So, who do I have as my carry? I can use reverse on you. Character reverse on you makes you extremely weak against light damage. So, do I have the ability to buy another character reverse? Because I need 2 of them, I think. I do. Okay, perfect. So we can buy one of these. Do I just pick up? No, I'm lazy. Okay, I don't need any of that shit. We have a 140 base power attack that does bonus damage against gods. So we're gonna fundamentally need to make the strategy work off of that. Instead of spell boost, do I leave you out of the main party at first and only swap you in? God, your stats are so low. They're so low. Let's see here. Smilomom is also slower than the enemy. I think we spell boost to try to get the first two dead. Will it even kill the first two? I don't know that it'll kill the first two. Maybe, no, we spell boost, character reversal. Yes. Okay, I know how I want to handle this. So, we have character reversal, we have spell boost. We don't need the second spell boost because we don't have enough actions to do it anyway. So the important bit is going to be moving you to here and moving you to here. You can hang out with the Sotong. And you are going to be training. I can't train speed effectively. Give me a second. We need to go down to Central Town. Eight years ago. I wish that they had the different timelines listed as separate things. So, like, you basically, like a folder, right? Like, okay, 8 years ago, and then you click on any of the things within 8 years ago, versus, like, present day, and then you click on any of the things within present day. Would make my life a lot easier. Okay, we're gonna go to talk to Blintmon. That's not talking. Can I not go? Okay, I can't go to Blintmon, apparently. But yeah, one of the things that's very interesting about this game is seeing people talk about the relative difficulty that they were having. I'm realizing that I suspect that anyone who tries to engage with this game and the mechanics of it is gonna struggle. Like, the huge drop in efficacy that I got when swapping up to megas over the ultimates that I had is because so much of the power level of your characters is coming from level, and there's no EXP in the game. Like, the game just doesn't have any experience. I didn't actually catch my megas back up to the level that they were at as ultimates, beating the entire game. And the experience that you do get comes in these, like, fits, where it's like, okay, you'll get, like, basically nothing for a long time, and then all of a sudden you get 200,000 experience or something from a single boss, and it's like, oh, okay, that's all the experience that I'm going to get for this section of the game, right? Is this one random boss. We need to get the... These are 3s, I need 2s. Wait, what? Can I not buy speed attachment 2s anymore? You had both 1, 2, and 3 just now, didn't you? Fuck me, now I have to figure out what specific vendor from earlier in the game had speed attachment 2s. Why you gotta do me like this, game? Why you gotta do me like this? Does this place even have any vendors left? Let's go to Gear Force Village. Hopefully this will have the 2s that I need. Okay. So we need... Hopefully we can get speed attachment 2s here. Fuck. Okay, let's just go back an area. If infinite speed attachment 2s are a missable resource, I am going to lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my shit. Let's see. But yeah, but like I was reading people talking about how they were grinding for like 12 hours to beat mid-game bosses and stuff like that. And I'm just like, oh my god, why would you need to do that? And then I realized if you digivolve at the wrong time, you're fucked. Like, if you use Digivolution at the wrong time, you're never getting back up to the power level that you were just at. Oh boy. I'm gonna go to the 8 years ago shops and see if the 8 years ago shops have what I'm looking for. What is that? Central Town, Victorial Town. Okay. Does this have a vendor? It's fairly late in the early game section. Does not have a vendor. Let's go talk to Local One. It's a faster route to the other 8 years ago things. This will also allow me to check what I need for the fingers as well. I don't remember whether is it Vademon? I don't remember whether they had what I'm looking for or not. Sure don't. But I also don't remember if there was a vendor in one of these. I wonder if those are used for a side quest, because there's multiple, like dolls in houses, and I wonder if those are used for a side quest eventually. Well, fuck, where do I get what I need? I'll check Central Town now. I wouldn't expect Central Town to have it because it's so early. Like, that's the first area you get to. But I'll check. Because I used to be able to get them from the Velvet Room. And they just randomly decided to remove them from the list. see. Okay. I'm gonna pop over here. It's gonna be very funny if the thing that I needed to buy is like inches away from. That's a no. Oh god, I might be fucked. Not having gotten these training items until the post game hit might have fucked me. Each of these stores seems to have a very specific, specialized set of tools now. Instead of having like the generic stuff they had during the main plot. You don't have anything because everybody left. We'll check Rebellion Village. I'm now contemplating whether I feel like it's honestly worth my time to engage with a post game that clearly doesn't want to be engaged with. Like, the entire late game balance is structured around the EXP dungeon and the money dungeon. So the question is,
Wow.
my understanding is that the Olympians are the way to get both money and experience, right? In the late game. So because those are like there's nothing in between them and like the EXP dungeon, and there's like nothing in the main game other than the EXP dungeon. Like if you get yourself in a tight situation where you're in fairly late game territory and you accidentally evolved someone into a mega and now they're going to be level 20 for the final battle, realistically your only option is to pay $8 for the DLC, is my understanding. Or to leave the game running overnight on terrible EXP gains, right, as Asher Kitty did. And the implication that I have is very strongly just that, like, they just needed more time to cook this shit, right? It might have been unsalvageable. They might not have actually had a thing, honestly. But if we're being generous, they had. They have a lot of interesting stuff to work with. I just don't know if they were ideologically capable of meaningfully engaging with it. I don't think that we can get these from a shop. All these shops have the same bullshit in them, and none of them have what I need. I guarantee you that somebody is bitching about this online. Let me find out what they have to say. Okay, so train. What is this? Attachment to post-game punch. Present-day Central Square, according to this. How much you want to bet that they're going to have these new ones instead? I think it's never going to stop bothering me that it says the absolute timeline, which is, like, indicative that we actually had time travel capacity that was deeper than this at one point during the development process, and I'm just gonna be forever sad about it. Okay, they do have them here. Okay, we need to buy 5 of these. I don't need 5 of those, actually, that's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. We're buying 5 of each of these because I don't want to have to come back here. Hello? Okay. I know that I have a billion defense, the spirit, and detachment too, so don't worry about it. Now then, we go over here. Welcome, what good timing, etc., etc. We already have one of these. We already have one of these, I believe. But we can just buy it anyway. Training set, defense boost. Let's go. Let's go. I don't really have any reason why I would need multiple of these at the same time, but we don't need to worry about that. Okay, treadmill. We're getting 2 treadmills. Okay, we can go back to the Velvet Room. Sotong has finished their training. They will start their training one more time. I just realized that I haven't saved like the entire time I've been digging around here. Alright, we're popping out of here. And we could, if we wanted, try making all of the, like, Olympian gear. Which is maybe a good idea, but it doesn't really matter that much. we're at the point where giving me immunity to status reduction is the same as immunity to status reduction plus 500 to a single stat. Because my stats are going to be... I can arbitrarily max any stat that I want right now. Okay, so Treadmill C. How much do we get? We get about 250. So if we do this 10 times, we will have an arbitrarily fast Digimon for most situations, I think. We do want our Digimon to be arbitrarily fast. But I don't need to invest enormously into speed, because speed as a stat doesn't really give me that much. It's binary, right? I'm either fast enough or I'm not fast enough. It doesn't matter. So unless I'm dealing with enemies that have over 5,000 speed, I don't really need to give too much of a shit. And even if they're over 5,000 speed, it's not really that relevant unless I am... Okay, we're not doing that to you anymore. We're training you. Yeah, imagine the life we could have lived if we had done this before we went to the final battle. Because I could have just popped everybody's int up to max before the final battle. I think I had the money for it. Boom, boom, boom. It's certainly easy to pump everybody's HP up to max, but like if everybody had like maxed out int and maxed out HP, then I wouldn't have been in nearly as much danger during some of the sections of the final boss. Some of the sections of the final boss were potentially dangerous. Smile Mom is picking up magic theft. Let's go. Okay. So, do we want to train you on int as well? Why not? We'll just give you one of these for shits and giggles. Okay. So, how's your... You need 2 more training to be maxed out on HB. Oh, right. I need to actually go to them to take them out of the Digifarm. Okay. And I think I'm going to bring Demi Ravenmon up to 4,000 speed. So with Demi Ravenmon at 4,000 speed, we should be able to kind of go ham with it. Can I... The way they see UI. The UI in this is better than the UI in the previous game overall, I think. But it still leaves a lot to be desired. Okay. Like, this is a rare situation where the box system for this game is worse than the original Pokemon, I think. I think the original Pokemon had a better box system than this. Because in the box, you could change the orientation within your own party and within the box freely, I think from the original game. I could be wrong, but I feel like the box system in this is unnecessarily clunky. I feel like they could have improved on this without too much effort. Do you have... Okay, we're just getting you up to 4K. And the other thing that we can do, if we feel like at some point, is we could make... No. Absolutely. So we've burned through about a third of our money. And in doing so, we have gotten ourselves... Damn it. I have to go back into the box. I have to click way too many buttons and go through way too many things just to move them out of the box. Let's see here. It's a rare issue with this. It's not a... The only reason that it would be more of a major problem is the fact that there's such a propensity for the gameplay to push you toward doing things with a lot of different Digimon. Alright, what do I want to do with you? I can remove the int attachment if I want, and replace it with... I could even replace it with an SP attachment if I wanted. I don't know if I gain... I should definitely do a crit attachment, actually. I'm going to just take the Reflect Physical. We are going to put you back in, and we're going to train int to... No, we're not going to train int to max. You're fine. I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, we're going to pop out. We're going to go to... Shinjuku today? Was it interesting? Well, no, I mean like when you're in the box, you can you're where you're moving like them around. There's the add button, the remove button, and the move button. And the move button lets you just freely move them around through all the different slots in your boxes and in the party, because your party list is on the left side, right?
Great.
That was in Gen 3 that had the move command? Okay. And Gen 3 was how many decades ago? For clarification? How many decades ago was that? How have we lost this technology? Okay, so both of these entrances lead to the same zone. Even though there's a cab right over here that I could be using.
Wow.
Okay, I keep seeing the marker and trying to go to the marker. That's not where I'm trying to get to. Okay. I can't believe that you can't get to this from the menu. I guess I haven't checked since I manually walked into here, as opposed to getting brought in here by the cutscene. But I don't think that that's gonna change anything. Okay, how's it going? Let's get this fight started already.
Preparations complete.
Look at us. Okay, we character reversal on you. You are now weak against light, and you are weak against vaccine types. You cast Spell Boost. We activate High Crosser. We activate Testament. Wait, they're not dead? Wait. Did I strike them within an inch of their life? Oh no. Oh. Well, that changes everything. I was thinking this was a different type of battle than it is. Huh. Well, Demi Ravenmon doesn't have any SP left. So, I'm fucked? Question mark? Okay. I guess I didn't need to do that. That was pointless. Wait, why do you exist? Why do I have to fight you twice? Is this supposed to be a different god?
Next one's on me.
Please?
Poke. I'm only gonna get like 80 SP or something like that each turn, so it's not like I can really recover from this.
Oh no.
We're gonna retry. So if I don't use Testament, I'm curious if I can make this happen. So we can character reversal on you. We can spell boost on you. And then we instead activate Strike of the 7 Stars on you. Oh, you're only single weak against that, you're not double weak.
Oh no.
Shit. Okay, so I have to fight all 12 of them in one actual battle. I don't get... I don't get a breather in between them. That changes things considerably. Is there seriously nothing in between these two things? I could... I wonder... I have a suspicion... We're gonna try it. So I'm basically trying one more thing, and if this doesn't work, I might actually just decide to move on with my life. The lack of scaffolding up into that is the major issue. Where it's like, you basically just don't get any experience. Like, there's no enemies in the final dungeon, like, at all. Right? Like, it's exclusively, like, scripted set-piece battles. There's no random encounters in the entire final battle. The entire final dungeon, I think. So, I think what I'm going to do... are we going to do it with? Do we... I can't do it with you, because I have, like, a different thing that I want to do with you. I've already started with you. I've done a lot of work with Demi Ravenmon. I think we are moving Demi Ravenmon over. This is our starter, and our starter is going to become our first, like, God of Destruction, basically. So, right now, our goal is to simply max defense and max spirit and see if we can just walk over the enemies now. Like, it's not terribly expensive to max out both of these stats. So... if I do 10 of these, that'll get me... so it'll cost me... I guess it'll cost me, like, the rest of my money-ish, a little bit less than that, to max both defense and attack. Or, sorry, both defense and spirit. But this gets me 2 maxed out stats that will, in theory, allow me to basically ignore the attacks that are coming in. Would be my assumption. So if I have 9,999 defense, and especially if I have the thing that gives me the ability to ignore small amounts of damage, I think we can basically clear this fairly trivially. Yeah, this is kind of one of the things that I mean about, like, the systems feel like they should scale like Disgaea, because it's so trivial to just, like, go from 2,000 to 10,000 defense. And the only issue is that you just don't have the money to do to do anything fun if you do this. Right? Like, this is a thing that you would do to, like, top off a Digimon that's in their final form, generally. But because of the fact that you need to... similar to, actually, the way that Disgaea works, you need to have a Digimon who can actually just hard carry you through some incredibly difficult shit. So you need to build that character before you can start building up everything else. We're going to see how much money I get from this battle. If the battle doesn't give me as much money as I would like to have, then we're going to have some problems. Like, if this battle only gets me 10k, I could have gotten that by just doing random missions. So, if I can... and 10k is just, like, one click of this, right? So, I guess I could also... do I want to get another character capped out like this? If I get... I could get King Snakemon capped out in the same way. The only issue is that King Snakemon is also light affinity. Alright, so you now have 9,999 defense. That's what we're looking for. We're going to get you a spirit boost. And unfortunately, it's not going to save where we are. On the list when we do this. Okay. Okay. Click, click, 1, 2, 3. Okay, click, 1, 2, 3. Click, 1, 2, 3. Riveting gameplay, I know. So the goal is going to be to do this to get ourselves capped out. Once we're capped out on this character, they can basically carry for a long time. One of the nice things about this character is that this is actually a fairly good carry in a lot of ways. They are strong against all the things that you would want them to be strong against. The things that they're not strong against, they're probably weak against, which means that you can just reverse them and then they're weak against, and then they're there. So this is a very powerful setup. Like the number of bosses at the end that were just like we just obliterated everything with Demi Ravenmon. Demi Ravenmon is absolutely strong against pretty much the entire endgame. And is going to be strong, I assume, against all of the gods that we're fighting now as well. Do I bother with this? It's an extra 100? I don't think I do. Okay, do I have any other training I need to do? I could do Asana, but I didn't buy another one, so we're not going to worry about it. We're not going to do more treadmill because we're already faster. That we're probably slower than Mercury, but it doesn't matter. And we want to be slower than the other party members, so the other party members come in and get the stuff done that I want to get done. Not that it matters that much. So I exited out without bringing you back into the party, and then we have to click on you, and then we have to click on this, and then we zoom in, and then Okay, so are we done training you? I believe so. Do we? You know what? Let's quick complete this. You're now almost maxed on HP. I think I'm gonna just set you into. Let's set you into the tea room because we have 2 of them, and that seems like a reasonable thing to do. You are going to go into the sauna. And you are going to get to 9,999 HP. Or close to it at the very least. I should probably sell... No, I can't sell the old ones, unfortunately. I also am curious... I wonder if it's worth it to train to boost my SP. I'm wondering if the SP cap affects how much damage I do. Because it doesn't say whether it's based off of a percentage or whether it's based off of a flat amount. But we don't have a boombox, so we don't need to worry about it. Okay, you can now get returned to the box. We set you up. We move you in. You now have ludicrous stats. And we're one step closer to getting the Sotong set up. We're now going to go to this, and then we're going to walk all the way back over there. I should have checked the Outer Realms again, just in case. But we now have to walk over here. Got Akihabara, and then of course we don't have anything at the actual back alley that we're looking to get to. We do go through this way.
Wow.
Okay. It is actually kind of funny to think of a meaningful user interface improvement ever happening in Pokemon. like, the idea that Pokemon ever changed for the better and, like, had, like, a meaningful iteration from generation to generation is actually kind of crazy to me. Because, like, everything has remained so completely static for so long. Okay, we're gonna character reversal on you. I forgot to boost my speed. I need to pick a fight with something that isn't them, just so that I don't have to go through that incredibly slow initial attack. Okay, we're boosting Demi Ravenmon. Demi Ravenmon is going to strike with this. Okay, that's pretty decent. That's very rude. I didn't equip the thing that gives me immunity to status effects. Okay, we Lightning Shower. This makes them all weak against light. Okay, you can... You could character reversal on her, but I don't think there's any real reason to. Does Salamagamon have what I want? You know what, I will character reversal you. This will help me defensively, which is probably unnecessary, but... Okay, you are going to... Wait, are you awake? How'd you get back up? Oh, somebody must have hit you. Oh, the turn end hit you. At the start of the turn, I think you got woken up. So Goodnight Moon is useless if you're faster than them, because it'll get undone by the end of the... Oh, that's funny. So reducing their vulnerability doesn't work through the reversal. That's good to know. So, you did a rounding error amount of damage to Demi Ravenmon, I think. So that's good proof of concept, at least. No. You're only pulling out one person who can revive. Okay, the Arrow of Artemis did 450 damage. That is a proof of concept that I just need to equip. If I do die here, because Demi Ravenmon can't actually heal themselves. So if I end up going down here, I'm gonna bring in Gold Applemon. But if they do go down, we're doing a magic charge. Strike at the 7 stars will kill Minervamon and replace her with another character. Soul Fear comes out. That might have hit me for over 1,000 damage. I shouldn't have brought out Salamagamon. Oh, you know what? I actually should have. You're right. I shouldn't have picked up. I should have picked up King's Salamagamon, but that's fine. We're picking up another fast character, so that will allow us to do some shenanigans. Okay, so you are going to just revive Salamagamon, who's very fast. You are going to cast Heal on Demi Ravenmon. Demi Ravenmon is just going to chill. That would not have dealt any damage. Okay, you can revive. You can revive King Snake. I should have gone to Smilemon, actually.
Take a break.
Please?
So Smilemon is fast enough to secure that, and then we go into King Snakemon, which allows us to get the right now. on Gold Applemon, who has a revive himself. Okay, that's at 1500. 1500 is sufficient to get through the 10% thing. Let's see here.
Wow.
We're casting a revive on King Snakemon. So we're going to be invulnerable for this next setup.
I'm counting on you.
We're pulling the revive on Salamagamon. We are X-Art, tossing out a high field. This will allow us to get an extra turn on the other character. And you are strong against the light is the issue. So, I think I do take out Mervamon. I think Mervamon's more of a threat than Apollomon or Dianamon. Maybe not. Hard to say. I think actually probably the most threatening character is... Unfortunate. Maybe I do take you out. Because I'm strong against you elementally. These two... Takes 2 hits to kill either of them. You're weak against me in terms of damage dealing. I'm gonna take you out. This is a more valuable kill. So we can cast Revive if we want, but alternatively we could try to keep characters alive. And I think we do. Gold Applemon is going to pick up Fire Antmon, I think. Actually, you know what? We'll Aura. We're going to see if we can survive this round. If we can't survive this round, then I'm in trouble. Let's see. Smilemon. Smilemon is going to just toss out an Aura. Frozen Bolt does absolutely nothing. That's a multi-hit move. I wonder if because it's a multi-hit move I can do some shenanigans with it. We're going to revive Gold Applemon. Okay, this should be lethal. Removes a significant threat from the field. What type are you? You're another vaccine type. You know, I actually wonder if they can only replace the others who are of the same type as them. Because they might only be able to replace the same type that they are. So I might actually be best off focusing one of the slots to completely clear it out. Actually, if I had revived here, I could have done something interesting. I'm gonna Aura. We're gonna see if I can keep any of these people alive. And I can only bring in one. This is a problem. I shouldn't have done that. This is lethal. Okay, so now we only have one Digimon left who needs to just carry solo. This does mean that we're going to have to deal with data types eventually with no support. Concerning? Wow, that's really rough. Let's see. I'm gonna just take the wipe. We're gonna take the wipe. It would be really nice to have two characters that are immortal, but what's gonna happen here is we're going to do a setup thing. We need to give you immunity to something. And I think the thing we're giving you immunity to is any damage that deals less than 10% of my max HP at once. We could remove this in favor of nullifying all status abnormalities, and I think we do. So we're basically turning this into a bludgeon fest, where my thinking is, if I give you, instead of attack charge, X heal, and instead of meditator, I give you revive, you can solo this fight pretty comfortably.
Ready to go.
Alright, we do character reversal on Apollon. We just have to wait for this incredibly long animation before fixing the animation problem. We spell boost Demi Ravenmon. Now, we could make this much faster if we had two characters that we'd fully set up like this, but trying to get multiple characters set up is honestly too much of a pain to be worth it, in my opinion. So we have Revive in play, and with Revive in play, I believe we should be golden. Because we might need to do a character reversal later on to get rid of an immunity. And as long as we have Revive, we can do that. So one of the things that's going to happen is that, unlike normal, I am actually going to skip out on replacing these people as they die. We're not replacing them, we're leaving them in play. These are the fastest characters I have. They're faster than the enemies, which means I should be able, in theory, if that did do enough damage to cause damage, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. We strike at 7 stars. I don't love the fact that you have acceleration boost, though. I do love the fact that we're completely immune to that particular effect, though. I think I'm going to try to just take out all the vaccines, but maybe not. Like, this is going to take a while, but I am actually going to do this. We're going to just burst through you. I don't think either of the other two characters can hurt me. So since neither of the other two characters are a threat to me, there's no reason not to just, like, ignore them in favor of hitting the actual threat. I'm gonna just heal myself in case I get, like, a really nasty crit. I'm not anticipating it happening, but... just keep striking the 7 starsing. Reduced spirit is not optimal. attack charge.
Strike roll!
It's a little concerning.
Now, strike from the 7 stars.
I appreciate it. My turn. Madness merry-go-round!
Okay. Yeah, the fact that we're completely impervious to most of their attacks means that
Good night, moon!
what I can hopefully do
Strike from the 7 stars.
shit, is burst through. I don't know how that worked. I took my hand completely off the thing and I was sure that I had missed. Oh, you can be poisoned?
Roll!
Love that for me. Alright.
Strike from the 7 stars.
So we're gonna heal again. We don't want to kill this thing and then take a hit from something that's way stronger. We don't know what's coming in next. Yeah, the hope is that we get enough EXP and other shit from this fight that
Bear witness.
that's very concerning.
Strike roll! Good night, moon!
I don't love that for me. Okay, wait, that was despite the fact that I'm strong against you? Ooh, that's concerning. And we do have confirmation that a virus type can show up in the slot that a vaccine type was in before.
My turn.
Luckily, we are immune to all of the multi-hit attacks. Do I do this? Yes. This is potentially a bad idea. Okay, Panic Wisp comes out. Moving Net comes out. Okay. I've had enough defense boosts, or defense reductions, that I am actually just going to execute myself.
Bear witness.
Bear witness.
Strike from the 7 stars. Bear witness. Bear witness.
Interesting.
Madness merry-go-round!
Well, it sure is a good thing that I healed myself right before that came out, huh?
Strike from the 7 stars. Bear. Bear.
Because the injuries doesn't count as a status effect, apparently.
Now, strike from the 7 stars.
Hopefully we can take out
Bear witness.
Maruki Man. Monsieur Mercury.
Now, strike from the 7 stars. Bear witness.
Ooh. Oh shit, you just reapplied the wound? That's very concerning, because I'm going to be pulling you out and replacing you with somebody else.
My turn.
Hopefully this is a character who can't actually hurt me.
I appreciate it.
That's concerning. I'm weak against you. I'm weak against you, and you bring out shit. Okay. We are reviving. You are the one who has reverse.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
So Smile Mom's coming out. Smile Mom is getting character reversal out on Volcanismon, who is now going to be weak against any Raven. And we can do something if we want. We can actually remove all their stat buffs. Do we want to do this? I don't know that I need to. I'm going to critical field. It's only going to last for 3 turns. We will strike at the 7 stars on you because you used an attack field, and I don't want to deal with an attack field. Okay, that actually did hurt me. I guess I should have purged the attack boost, huh?
I appreciate it.
Speed field doesn't really matter. So if you cast attack field again, that's going to be a bit concerning, because it'll keep their stats in play. Maybe. Did you only reapply it to yourself? Okay, you only reapplied it to yourself. Everybody else... it dropped. Okay, my defense is back to normal. We're actually going to X-heal just in case something can use a wound. It's my assumption that we'll be able to handle this. We've now dealt with 2 of the data types. We have this one that we're killing, and we have, shit, who are you? Diana. We have Diana, who's handled. So, we're basically going to kill this same slot over and over and over again and not touch either of the other 2 at all. We'll only touch the other 2 once we've finished clearing this slot. So that might mean killing literally every single other member of the Olympians. And it might mean only killing the ones that show up in this slot. It depends on how it's handled. I just don't know. Okay. Suppressed jealousy? What the fuck is that? Okay. Junomon is a virus type. Hopefully she's not immune to light. She's immune to light. Wow. It did not occur to me that I was going to have to deal with a virus type who is immune to light. I'm going to have to make her strong against me in order to hurt her. That's concerning. This might go very badly, actually. Because I don't have a secondary attack type. So we need to use character reversal on her. This will make her extremely vulnerable to light, but it also means that she'll become strong against me. Oh, she's just immune. Well, shit. Can I kill Juno with everybody else? I think the rest of the party can kill Juno. It's fine. We don't need to worry about it. So as long as Juno is not able to hurt me, we have gotten ourselves in a bad situation where we now have to deal with being debuffed every single turn for the rest of the battle. But as long as she's not actually killing me, it's probably fine, question mark. We'll see. I had no idea that I was going to need to deal with a field effect that's causing me to lose all my stats. I thought that that was a component of the jail itself. I didn't think of it as a thing that I was going to have to deal with the boss. It should have occurred to me because we were taking the fire damage in that other thing, but...
Now, 7 stars. Now, 7 stars.
Yeah, having all of my stats drained like this is a problem. As you can see, it's a major, major issue. Because we're now taking damage from these two, and I'm strong against them. Oh. That's concerning. We just took over 3,000 damage from that, and she didn't hit with every attack, and she didn't get a single crit. This is actually going to be more of a problem than having status effects hit me, I think.
Now, strike from the 7
That might not be
stars.
true.
My turn. Madness.
It's a problem, but I don't know that it's as big of a problem as letting myself get hit by status effects.
Now, strike from the 7 stars.
How many have I killed now?
Now, strike from the
I'm gonna probably need to take a look at the Olympian accessories. If I can't beat this with this setup, because
strike from the 7 stars.
Juno is just basically immune to me. The concern is that I do get the impression
Now, strike from the 7 stars.
that I would be looking to get like specific targets in each slot that are just not threatening to me. Right? Like people who can't do debuffs, things like that.
Strike from the 7 stars.
My turn. Strike roll.
And basically only get Juno in play.
Yeah.
At the very end.
Madness. Merry-go-round.
Yeah, this is going to be a terrible way to get EXP if I have to do it
7 stars.
with one character because everything's just one-shotting everybody else.
Now, strike from the 7 stars.
Strike roll.
I'm also running out of SP. My attack damage is so low now that I'm not recovering.
My turn. Madness. Merry-go-round. Beetle-Bite.
I'm not recovering quickly enough. Even against targets that I'm strong against, I'm only regenerating 88 SP. Oh, we might die. Holy shit, that crit! That crit almost killed me. I'm not even C-healing myself. Is this how I feel like? I'm actually gonna I'm gonna reset this battle because I'm not gonna be able to pull this out. There's no way that the weakest characters for the other two slots are currently in play. So I need to change something, and that something is replacing this with a very powerful magic attack if possible. Let's see. Saint Knuckle, Angel Ladder, Crush Blade. Do we have a dark attack? This is an AoE dark attack. This is a single target dark attack with 75 base power and 95 accuracy. I think this is the play. So this does 91 damage. This does 75. We replace acceleration boost as well, just in case we run into further issues. What we replace it with is Dispel, because removing stat debuffs is going to be an important component of this. But yeah, I think we can make this happen. Okay, how many of you did I kill? We haven't fought you. We fought Mars. We didn't fight Bacchus. We didn't fight Athena. We killed Mercury. So 1, 2, 3, 4 were taken out. We took out 4 of the 12. We had a total of 7 of the 12 in play. Okay. So, character reversal comes out on you. That is correct. You are now no longer immune, you're now weak against. You are doing spell boost instead for shits and giggles. We'll eventually need to do the reverse, so if both of them go down, I do need to revive them. Okay, they did not go down. And we can use Magic Field. Then the big hits coming out. We can Critical Field if we want. No, we character reversal onto you. And we now have 2 characters that are almost completely helpless. We have 1 character who is not helpless, but we'll deal with them in the way that we do. Okay, Demi Ravenmon needs to be boosted. Okay, we activate High Field. Everybody already got their turn, so we just plow into Apollomon. The hope is that we can survive for a while, but like the AoEs are inevitably going to kill everybody. You can actually use Circlet Defense, which reflects physical. And you can heal. There's no reason not to just heal. We're pulling out the aura. You are going to spell boost on Demi Ravenmon. And we're going to be plowing through Apollomon very fast, which is good. We get into Mars. Okay, so you can go ahead and Lightning Shower, because there's no reason not to. This will reduce the light affinity of all of the enemies. And it actually does do that instead of doing the reverse of that because we don't have a reversal on anybody. Amethyst Mandala does a shit ton of damage, actually. Okay, you are neutral to us. You're just gonna pop an aura.
Thanks.
We will spell boost Demi Ravenmon. And we're gonna follow the exact same pattern this time that we did last time. Strike of the 7 stars is gonna do boosted damage, so on this turn at the very least we do it. Holy shit! That is some crazy. Okay, we actually can Magic Field, which keeps our magic capped for several more rounds. Smilemon and Salamagamon are both down. We will Strike of the 7 Stars on you, which is still significantly boosted. Magnus Merry-Go-Round finally comes and kills everybody. We do not replace anybody. We instead use Strike of the 7 Stars on you to do very strong damage. The fact that that attack gives them a weakness for 3 turns is actually pretty crazy. Like, we can get a lot of damage out in that time period. So Strike of the 7 Stars comes out again. We clear out you. So we've now cleared 2. We're now on Mercury. And Mercury can injure me, both in the sense of causing damage and in the sense of causing injury, which prevents me from healing myself, but is luckily by default weak against me. and also has a tendency to waste their turns on stuff like that. Unfortunately, you do have guard reduction, which I didn't really realize that you had. We're going to strike the 7 stars on you for now. Do I... Actually, maybe I revive everybody. I think I do. They're both faster, so I can get a revive chain. So I can revive Salamagamon. Salamagamon can revive Smilemon. And Smilemon can... I guess I don't have anything that interesting for you to cast. So I'll need to... If I have to do another fight, I'll need Smilemon to actually have a thing to hit. We'll just go with Critical Field for now. But in theory, we should be immune to all of these attacks that are going to come out. We don't have to worry about them. And that means that the entire party is up. For this turn, we can Aura if we want to keep Smilemon around for potentially one more attack, but I think we Critical Field instead. Actually, do you have any buffs? They are not buffed at the moment, so yeah, we just Critical Field. And do I try to keep you alive? I don't think so. I'm not gonna pick up Agiomon. Agiomon I can pick up if they both had Revive. I could do a Revive chain that picks up Agiomon and then immediately activate the immunity. The enemies get their turn, then Agiomon gets their turn. We guarantee that one turn we can apply the weakness. But we can't do that with our setup because I'm dumb and I didn't put Revive on Smilemon. It's fine though. So, Demi-Ravenmon gets a spell boost. We tag Strike of the 7 Stars. The nice thing about this chain is that it doesn't actually meaningfully cost me anything. The fact that I'm getting a spell boost means that I'm doubling my damage on my next turn, which means the turn that I spend with Demi-Ravenmon on doing the revival doesn't cost me anything. Okay. On the plus side, we're clearing out Mercury this turn. On the negative side, we literally just got tagged with the injury, which is not super excellent for me. Luckily, Speed Field doesn't do shit, so we can cast Revive on Smilemon. I guess we should have probably revived the other one first, but that's fine. So we can do, because I can revive them both on this turn. So we're doing a character reversal on you because you are strong against me. Yes, that's what's happening. We're doing this. It's very bad if I accidentally character reversal the wrong character. If I character reversal the wrong character, I am dead. So conveniently, we can actually do an Amethyst Mandala, which purges off the speed buffs that they have. Doesn't really do much, but... let's see here. You can Strike of the 7 Stars if you want. It costs quite a lot. Do I make the Gambit? Maybe I do. We're going to make a Gambit here. I'm going to try to get Salamagamon up. We get the spell boost off immediately. And by getting this immediate spell boost off, we're having that ability pay for itself. Because now we're going to hit for way harder on our next attack. Which means that we're going to recover our resources more. Let's see. What do you want to do? You have an attack boost? No, you don't need to have an attack boost. We don't need any of that shit. Okay. So we now strike at the 7 stars on you, which deals massive damage and fully restores my SP. Okay. So strike at the 7 stars is coming out again. Yeah, we're just gonna do strike at the 7 stars. Until something goes wrong, we have no reason to pick up all of those characters. We can actually pick up anytime they have too many buffs on them. I can just Amethyst Mandala. There's nothing stopping me from hitting them with Amethyst Mandala the second they get enough stat boosts. So weirdly enough, it might be in my best interest to not take down Volcanismon. And to instead go for somebody else. I think I do want to go for Volcanismon, though. We have the ability to purge the debuffs for myself. And what I really don't want to be in the situation of is having Volcanismon in play and Juno in play at the same time. Juno and Volcanis at the same time is a problem. Attack field comes out. Not a huge fan of that. Do I do a revival chain to try to do some fancy business here? I think I do. So Salamagamon is going to pick up Smilemon. Did I just see what I think I just saw? I sure as fuck did. Okay. This is amazing. Okay. So, we now have the ability to do whatever we're going to do on her. Ooh, wait, no. I would need another turn to be able to actually do what I want. Maybe I shouldn't have revived you. Yeah, we'll just Amethyst Mandala. We're going to hope that these two survive this round. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. They do not. Okay, but we got the dispel off, so it's worth it. Okay, attack boost comes out. We are again in a situation where I don't want an attack boost out at the same time that I'm going to start accumulating debuffs. I think we do literally the exact same turn. We're taking the same turn again. If we can get a version of this turn where they don't both die, or at the very least I'm not accumulating debuffs while they're dying. Okay, Guard Break comes out. Not a huge fan of that, but it doesn't matter that much because... Okay, Attack Field comes out. You can do something, which is you can purge the attack boost. Unfortunately, we are... if I had Revive on Smilemon here, we would be in such a crazy position, but it's fine. It's fine. We don't have anything that warrants not tagging Volcanismon, so we take out Volcanismon here. We get the finishing blow on Volcanis. Strike Roll comes out and kills Smilemon. We do not replace. The Shock comes out. We do not replace. Okay, new turn activates. We strike. I should have actually done a specific thing there, but it's fine. We cannot hit you with Strike of the 7 Stars. We are nightmaring you. 4 times damage. Okay. We also have way more mana right now than we did before. If we get to the crown levels of debuff, we are just going to dispel. The debuffs are not stacking that fast. We've got her half dead. We have not started taking damage yet. Now is the time that we dispel. I don't want to get to the point where I take a point of damage.
Right. Yeah.
And then we just deal lethal to Juno. It should not take that much to take Juno out. The fact that she's not vulnerable to reverse is very funny. Okay, we do one more attack, and then we dispel again. So what's happening here is we're casting one more dispel. We take her out on the next turn, and then we see who comes in, if anybody. She might not be replaced. I actually do not know. Because you'll note that when we took out Minervamon, she was replaced by the evolution form of Minervamon. She was... So, with that being the case... Okay, that's an interesting character to come in. We are going to Nightmare you? Question mark. I'm going to try Strike of the 7 Stars, and that is going to get blocked. That's not super surprising. And that's rude. You're not supposed to be hitting me for damage. I don't like it when you do that. Okay, like you're gonna slowly go down to this. I'm gonna wait out the debuff. Wait, I can't wait out the debuffs. They don't have a duration. Okay, we need to actually deal with those, so we dispel. Hopefully when our spirit's back to normal, we don't take damage from those attacks that she's doing. We'll just have to see. Do I... I'm just gonna keep tagging Nightmare. I'll tag Nightmare until I get a little bit lower. I missed the timing, unfortunately. Okay, that is still hitting really quite hard. That is a concerning amount of damage coming out. So, non-crits do still deal damage to me. She is going kind of beast mode on me. I'm not, you know... not super happy about it. Okay. It's a fairly significant damage drop. I'm not going to worry about it for now. Let's see, 1200. How hard was I hitting before? I think I just keep tagging back there. Oh, she... How dare you dodge the Nightmare? This is about paying for itself. It's roughly paying for itself. Is now the time to start picking everybody else up? I think it is. We're going to pick up the other characters. So, 1 second, folks. We back. Okay, well, it's a good thing that I needed to do the revive on that character, because when I clicked the screen to bring myself back to the screen, it automatically did it, so it's fine. So we're doing the revive. We can do what? We're going to activate all of our buffs. This means that we are completely immune for this turn. We get the ability to get a crit boost out if we want. I wonder how much damage we would do to Venusmon. Probably not a ton. But we're gonna do it anyway. That's pretty dang good! 5,000 is a lot to heal for, actually. Can I beat Venusmon's DPS right now? Venusmon might actually, depending on the way that her behavior functions, be impossible for me to beat. And it'll be really funny if that's what happens. Like, it'll be very tragic, but it'll also be really funny. Okay. Because that's a miss? Okay, she didn't heal that turn. Is my spell boost gone? My spell boost is gone. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Do enemies in this have SP? I don't think they do. So we just hit for 2,700, which is pretty decent. Are you paying for yourself? You are. Can I punch through? I don't think I can punch through without some stuff going our way. We need to revive Salamagamon. Salamagamon is going to revive Smilemon. Smilemon is going to do what on this turn? I guess crit boost? No, you'll aura. Let's see if I can survive a turn from full HP right now. That's a problem. Okay. That cure is a big deal. So, we're going to aura again? No, we're going to critical field. We're going to spell boost on Smilemon. You are going to X-heal Salamagamon, maybe? I should have changed some of this stuff, maybe. We're healing Smilemon. The hope is that we don't get the Madness merry-go-round. I don't know how I'm going to be able to handle the Madness merry-go-round. I think I might just need to RNG my way through it, honestly. Though I could just try pumping. You know what? I think what I'm gonna do. We're gonna tag Izuna here. The hope is that she doesn't heal herself, but she might. If she heals herself, then that's fine. We now are going to tag another Izuna. We're going to spell boost on Demi Ravenmon. Demi Ravenmon is going to Nightmare. And that drops her below the HP she was at before. And just by a little bit. But what we're gonna do is we're just spam this. I assume she's going to, every single time, automatically heal herself when she gets below a certain value. And she's either going to heal herself with a single target or the AoE. But this might be the lowest we can get her successfully. We're going to revive. We are going to revive. She might throw out a heal here, in which case we're going to have to work on some shit. But what we do now is we X-Arts High Field. High Field comes out, and we Critical Field. We're not attacking her again, because we're hoping that she is just above the heal threshold. If she heals, then sucks to be us. That's a Frozen Bolt. She's above the heal threshold. We tag Izuna, we're boosted. 2,300 damage. You have, what, Brave Metal? What the fuck are you gonna do? Brave Metal? We already have the spell boost on Demi Ravenmon, right? Do we not? I don't think we did. Okay, we spell boost Demi Ravenmon. Right, we didn't apply it. So Demi Ravenmon gets the spell boost, and we Nightmare. If we miss, then she heals herself, and we have to do this again after we've accumulated all of our resources again. And she's gone. Okay, we got the healer down. Whew. And I think you are also vaccine. Unfortunately, you can deal damage to me. You are also vaccine type. We will strike at the 7 stars. That's a decent amount of damage. Nothing too crazy. That's concerning. Luckily, I don't have to deal with both Neptune and... is that water? Holy shit! That's a big hit. I think we start reviving. We're gonna do a revive chain. Goal here is to hope that they don't die. And do I aura or do I hit? I think I hit. That's a pretty decent hit. Minervamon does not do an AoE, neither do you, and neither do you. Which means that we have another turn for you to plow Izuna's in. And is that what I want to do? Yes. I will heal with Demi Ravenmon. Wait, Demi Ravenmon can't AoE heal. Okay, we will spell boost on Demi Ravenmon, I guess. Are you still confused? You're still confused. So the chances that you actually unleash your ult on me are not that high. Maybe I do aura. I think I aura. There we go. And then you can cast Strike at the 7 stars. And I could remove with Dispel the water resistance thing. So that's something that I can bear in mind, is that if I absolutely need to, there's some stuff I can do with that. So we can Izuna you. Salamagamon is actually just going to throw out another heal. At some point, we're going to get tagged down by Minerva with her Madness Wheel thing. There it comes. But we got a good amount of work done before it happened. So, goal now is just to get Neptune down. And honestly, I think it might be more cost effective to just revive. Like, just do a revive chain into it. Though Salamagamon is running pretty low on mana. The Salamagamon is in for a bit of a rough time right now. So we can Izuna on you. If we want to, we can actually skip one character in the chain. So the Magamon musters their strength. We have the ability to become invincible this turn. I think that's how we play this. So, you are going to Izuna. Then we are going to use High Field. We become invulnerable to this next incoming attack. And we strike at the 7 stars on Neptune. We got the Confuse. That's a problem. Okay. Nothing happens. We're all golden. So, we tag an Izuna. And we should have lethal this turn. So, we're going to Aura. Demi Ravenmon is back up to full HP. I love that for me. And we take down Neptune. We're now back to Bacchus. And I don't know what the fuck Bacchus is going to do. Bacchus presumably is going to have some interesting stuff. But Bacchus is a virus type. And since they're virus type, we don't have to do too much for right now. In theory, Demi Ravenmon shouldn't have any trouble clearing through them, and will in fact get their resources back in the process. Certainly when spell boosted. Strike of the 7 stars comes down on Bacchus. And that is 40% of your HP in one hit. Texture Blow comes out, and Sleep comes out. So we have multiple status effects in play. You can do nothing, so discard. You can strike at the 7 stars. And we've restored our mana back up to full. Tidal Stream comes out. This clears the other 2. That's fine. We do not replace them. We strike at the 7 stars. So Bacchus is coming down pretty quick. Okay, Bacchus is down. Okay. What's your type, friend? Your type is... Data. Hello, my beautiful friends. I need you to get back up. Do I bring up Salamagamon, though? Salamagamon is very low on SP. I don't think I do. I'm just bringing up Smilemon. Smilemon still has 1400. And will get a character reversal on Sarismon. Okay, Sarismon is managed. We don't have to worry about Saris. Saris is going to just be chill. So we can burn through Sarismon, who is buffing, so we definitely want to deal with them. And now we're golden. We're fully golden now. We strike at the 7 stars until we run out of Saris to kill. We're not going to pick up the other 2 until we start running into problems again. And I don't think we're going to run into problems until we summon the next one. We should, in theory, be running out of gods. Eventually, we are going to take this party of 3 and reduce it down to a party of 2. And I think when we have them down to a party of 2, I'm actually going to just clear out... I'm going to clear out Diana before I take out Minerva. I have a suspicion that you can't have both forms of Minerva on the field at the same time, and that's why we aren't getting that slot filled. The reason is that it's the same Digimon, right? So, my presumption is that if I take out everybody to the point where they're not replacing anymore, if I kill Minerva, she'll get replaced. If I don't kill Minerva and I instead kill Diana, Diana won't get replaced, and we'll basically just be done. So, we're not going to kill Hades, though, right? Is Hades not one of the Olympians? Okay. So, we now have Jupiter. Jupiter is probably the last one, right? I would assume Jupiter is the last one. I would assume, and you're a vaccine type, so we don't have to do anything particularly interesting with you. I'm going to go ahead and use Nightmare. And you are weak against Nightmare, so we're not going to even try Light. Okay, that barely did some damage. It looks like most of your attacks are multi-hits, so I think I should be golden. The only issue is the potential for, like, instant death attacks or something like that to come out. And you're predominantly doing light damage, and I'm just strong against light damage. So I don't really have to worry too much. We might have this here. I was intending for our Sotong to get the benefits of this. But I don't think our Sotong is going to benefit much from this. It's going to be very funny when I get, like, 50,000 gold or something from this, and I just cry. Because we're currently fighting this as, like, a very technical, like, puzzle battle is a strong word, probably. Okay, Nanomachine Break is an electric attack, but it's a very, like, multi-hit type of electric attack. It doesn't matter, I'm still dispelling. We have multiple defense reductions and a reduction to our thinger. Do I just... Ooh. That was a crit, and it hit for damage. Do I X-heal first? I think I X-heal first. There is a significant concern that I'm going to go down here.
Let us end this.
You've got to be kidding me.
Let us end this.
You've got to be kidding me. You cannot spam that attack that many times in a row, my friend. I'm the only one who can heal myself enough to pull out of this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're doing a revive chain. We're fine. So Salamagamon comes up. It did just occur to me that I wasn't positive. I didn't look in the thing to make sure that they were in fact going to go next. Okay, Smilomom comes up. We become completely impervious to all attacks, and we tag Aura. I don't need Aura necessarily, but I think it's better to Aura with you. So many attacks that would just fucking kill me. Okay, so you are going to Aura again, I believe. Do any of you have buffs? You do not. I could Izuna you. You're pretty low on HP, so it might actually be in my best interest to do so. But I don't think I want to. I think I want to Aura. Demi-Ravenmon is going to lose their debuff, actually, on the back of this. So... maybe I do go for full damage. We go for damage. We take the Izuna. That's a pretty good hit. You take... do I Aura? I think I Spell Boost on Demi-Ravenmon. This is dangerous. How risky are we going to play this? Are we going to play it so risky that we Spell Boost on, like, one of the last turns instead of healing? No. Look, I am nothing if not one who loves playing dangerously, but... you know what? I could have Spell Boosted and then X-healed. That's what I should have done. I should have spell boosted and that X healed. So we're gonna Nightmare. This will remove the debuff that we had. We are no longer weak against Electric. Shine Burst comes out. We survive another round that we can pound into Jupiter. Salamagamon is going to heal because nobody died that round. We might as well keep up the chain if we can. Are you down? Jupiter's down? You've got to be kidding me. Jupiter 2 is a thing? Jupiter 2 is a thing, okay. Dios Thunder does deal damage through a defense rise. Are you gonna be fucking immune to dark or some wrath mode? Are you fucking immune to light and dark? Don't be surprised, you piece of shit. Okay, you're not weak to dark. Are you immune to dark? I don't know. Are you immune to light? We'll find out. Attack charge on Dianamon is concerning. You know what else is concerning? It's taking 1800 damage on a character that's damn near immune to attacks. That is a concern. We don't have any defense drops or anything like that in play. So, Strike of the 7 Stars. There's no way to prevent Jupitermon from coming into range with multiple others in play, but maybe I could get Jupiter in play by themselves. If I think I can probably take out Diana now. I think I can take out Diana safely. There's not necessarily anything safe about attacking on this turn, though. You have enough HP that you're basically a boss on your own. I think that we need to clear out the ads. I think now is the point where we can't take single target damage from this boss indefinitely. We're going to run into problems if we try to keep this up forever. Do we pull out... Because, like, if I can make it so that Smilomon can stay up because Minerva's off the field, like, she'll be able to survive a couple of hits from this boss. I think this is the play. So, the question is how we're going to get to there. I think that we X-heal this turn. This turn, we just toss out a heal. Lightning Claw comes out, does nothing because it's a multi-hit. Mental Break comes out, do not love that. Lightning Claw comes out, don't have to worry about it. Lightning Claw comes out, don't have to worry about it. You have 4 attacks per round when there's 3 enemies in the field, and that is unfortunate. Okay. We are going to Strike of the 7 Stars on Diana. There's no way that somebody else is coming in after Diana, right? Or sorry, after Jupiter. Jupiter's in. There's no way someone more powerful than Jupiter is showing up. We should be fine. So, Strike of the 7 Stars come out on Diana. Though, they have 4 attacks. I don't know that it makes that big of a difference, honestly, if I take out the others.
Now, strike the 7 stars.
My turn. Thunder.
So you're just gonna hit Dios Thunder 4 times in a row? No. We are, however, going to prep for the idea that the boss could do that. We are tossing X-Heal. We're going to heal anytime we have less than, like, 7,000 HP. I do not want to get crit by Dios Thunder 3 times in a row and just die. And you also have another thing that you can do that'll just kill me. Okay, we have multiple things in play that could be dangerous. We have our defense dropped.
Now, strike the 7 stars.
Okay, we're taking you. Attack charge on Diana. Do not love that. At least it's not on Jupiter, though. Okay. We are going to X-Heal.
Kill.
We hope that we don't get hit with another defense reduction. I don't think anybody else can do it, so Dianamon is getting kind of scary now. We've got a double attack boost on them. Triple attack boost on Diana. Diana's definitely maxed on attack, right? I think we pull out Smilemon. I don't want to find out what happens when one of those multi-hit moves suddenly hits me 6 times for actual damage. We're tagging an Amethyst Mandala, which will purge off that entire chain of attack boosts. And that is a single target attack. I thought that was a multi-target attack. That's interesting. Dios Thunder comes out again. Jesus Christ, stop spamming the same fucking attack over and over again. Do we... yeah, we sure do. So we're going to revive Salamagamon. Salamagamon goes first. Salamagamon, cast Revive. Smilemon goes first. Smilemon activates X-Arts. High Field. With the High Field out, we are now impervious for this turn. We could do this, but we don't need to. I think we Aura here. There isn't a ton that you need to do right now because the target that we are trying to kill... Oh, that causes... status flare. Okay. We can now use Izuna if we want. We can do it on Jupiter if we want. We can do it on Diana. We'll do it on Diana. Okay. We get Strike of the 7 Stars out on Diana. We finally get some decent damage in play. Unfortunately, we then immediately have everybody go down, and my life is made sad again. So, we X-heal. Having to do an X-heal on a turn where we have boosted stats is pretty rough. Luckily, we should come out of this with, like, full... Ugh, I hate that for me. Strike of the 7 Stars comes out on Diana. This is with the buffs in play. We don't have spell boost, but we do have enough to make that... I think we need 2 more turns. We did a little bit more than half there, but we're not boosted anymore. Oof. That Dios Thunder just did so much damage. That's a 2,800 damage non-crit, right? Oh, you have a double attack boost? Wait a second. Okay, you are immune to light. That's good to know. We absolutely need to cast a Revive on Smilemon. And I think we just do Smilemon. We're not going to pick up Salamagamon unless we have to, because we need to plow out an Amethyst Mandala. Okay, Dios Thunder comes out. Lightning Claw is great. I love that for you. Do not hit yourself. Oh, shit! I have to do it again. I can't cast that many of those. I might lose this just off of the back of running out of SP. Am I willing to allow that, or will I just cheat and use an item to restore my SP if that happens? We can't do anything other than Revive. I hate to say it, but as long as that attack boost is coming out on that character, we don't have any options. We might go down here. We might go down this turn because I have to purge off that effect. That effect is way too strong for me to be able to leave it in play. But by removing that effect, I am not healing, and I'm only at 4,400 HP rating. So Lightning Claw is fine. Dios Thunder on Demi Ravenmon is not fine. Lightning Claw comes out again. Goodnight Moon. Okay, we're fine. So, we get the X heal off. Okay. We have a decent amount of HP left. We're using Strike of the Seven Stars on Diana. Diana is hopefully down. You have to be kidding me. Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's the two of them combined. Oh my god. So it's not 12 enemies. It's like, what? Wait, do I have to fight the other version of... Do I have to fight the other version of that other person as well? Jesus fucking Christ. I have to... So...
It is time. Dios Thunder! Yeah!
You know, I'm beginning to think that this might actually be a substantially harder fight than that other thing is. Luckily, those two are not doing a ton to me right now. Hopefully they continue that trend. But yeah, I don't think I can win this. I just don't have enough damage to take out Jupiter before I'm going to run out of resources. Because I'm going to have to pick people up to...
I shall proceed.
Luckily that is a multi-hit. So, since what I assume is your signature most powerful attack is a multi-hit move, it helps me a lot. We'll see. Demi Ravenmon might be able to carry through this. That's not a great sign. That's not a great sign. So we're taking damage from them as well now. This is weird. This is very weird. So if I take you down, I'll get another one. So we have at least 15 enemies in this battle. If I can take down Jupiter,
Shall proceed.
man, if I had been focusing down Jupiter this whole time, then my life would be a lot more coherent.
I shall proceed.
Okay, we're below half-life. We cannot continue this way. We're going to revive... I think we revive everybody. We need to burn down Jupiter. If we can get Jupiter down, I don't need to pick up the other two anymore. So... that like the other two can stay down from then on almost certainly. I don't think anybody else is coming in that's going to be doing as much damage as Jupiter is. We are going to Izuna on Jupiter because hopefully this is going to deal shit tons of damage and allow us to get some SP back. 1500.
Not my face.
Fucking unacceptable. Okay. So, this does do decent damage against the boss. You have an attack boost for one turn for some reason. I don't love that for me. You both only have it for one turn. Oh, because you already got through the bulk of the turns with it? You know what? Honestly, I think I just Izuna. Unfortunately, Izuna doesn't pay for itself. We don't get as much SP back, even with a crit, as it costs. I think we spell boost, and I think I actually take the attack here. We take the Nightmare 3. This is actually a... I cannot believe that just missed.
Not my
Oh my god. This might be GG. Smimalong going down there means that we have a massively boosted character on that side. Okay, we have to heal. Unfortunately, I just don't have an option there. I guess I do have my defense buff, so I could have held off, potentially. I can't believe I missed.
Not my face.
So, Nightmare comes out. On the plus side, Nightmare does pay for itself, so that's convenient at least. Man, I wish you could Madness Merry-Go-Round your own characters. That would make my life a lot easier. Okay, Minervamon getting a damage boost is moderately but not super dangerous. I would love if some of you were immune to, or were vulnerable to some sort of status effect. Ooh, this is concerning. Fuck. Okay, we have to Mandala. Can we even Mandala? We don't have enough mana for it, do we? Shit. I think it costs 300 something. We might actually be boned here. That's concerning. Okay, we heal. We're starting to run low on resources. It's very concerning for Demi Ravenmon to have that low of mana. Because it's not going to get better for us. Like, our situation here does not improve over time. Not until this thing dies. So, we Nightmare on Jupiter. That did nothing. Oh god, that's so dangerous. If she gets above the threshold... If she gets above the damage threshold, I'm in deep shit. She has a defense reduction on me, and 2 attack boosts on herself, I think. Luckily, she is weak against me. Okay.
I shall proceed.
There really just isn't anything I can do at this point to optimize my chances of success, other than arrange when I use my thinger. On the plus side, we do confuse her periodically, so, you know, she just doubled the damage that I dealt this turn onto the boss. Jupiter is at half-life, so we do deal damage again, because we're going to run out the defense reduction. Attack charge comes out on Minervamon again. Fuck.
I shall proceed.
This is a problem. Oh my god. Can I Amethyst Mandala? I have to check. We've got like a double boost on the boss right now. Can I can't do what I want to do. It would be nice to have the ability to get some iframes out here, but I don't have that. Instead, we are doing the double revive. Smilomon can just barely get this off. And this is incredibly important. We have 2 characters on the enemy field with fully boosted attack power. Oh, character reversal. Okay. It's very unfortunate for both of them to be down, but on the plus side, the attack... Oh, shit. Okay, the one attack that it can use that actually hurts me. And of course now, I have the resources that I needed last turn. Let's see here. Do I heal? Maybe not. Maybe what I do is I use a revive on Salamagamon. And then you can, if you want, revive on Smilomon. Does that get me anything that interesting? It allows me to cast Aura, and I think that we do that. We take Smilomon. We boost all of our stats, we make ourselves immune to status effects, and we Aura. Demi Ravenmon is now mostly back to full HP. Not quite, but pretty close.
I shall proceed.
So you can't do pretty much anything at this point, except just cast a critical field. Okay, that really sucks. So I just picked both of you up for very little reason, because I can't even get the spell boost off because of the paralysis. It's really unfortunate that I become immune to damage, but I don't become immune to status effects. Okay, Lightning Claw comes out again. Dangerous. Frozen Bullet. That's a good character to have that come out on, actually.
I shall proceed.
Okay, Salamagamon is down. Spirit? What the fuck? Oh, no. You're fucking kidding me. I don't think I'm beating you. For 4 turns, you get that set to, like, the absolute maximum. It's not actually the absolute maximum. It's a lot. It's not the absolute maximum. That's pretty rough. So I'm gonna do nothing with this. Okay, that was a crit for 1,000. I love that for me. I'm gonna have to wait out 4 turns of this. Actually, no, I'm not. That lasts for like 1 round, because you get like so many attacks per round, right? You're already out. Okay, that's fine. That's actually not that big a deal. Let's see. I can Nightmare you, which is just about all I can really do. So we'll Nightmare you. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. He's gonna cast this every single turn.
It is time.
Okay, if he hits me with another Dios Thunder, I just die. He's actually faster than me? Oh
Shall
no.
proceed.
Everybody dies before I get a turn. There's almost no way that I'm gonna live through this. Okay, you are immune to light.
Thunder!
Dio's Thunder comes out. That's lethal. We actually bring out Fire Ant Mon because Fire Ant Mon doesn't have revive. That miss? Wait. King Snake Mon?
Please?
King Snake Mon gets a turn. Demi Ravenmon gets healed. Demi Ravenmon is back in play. But you're faster than me now, right? Angel Ladder doesn't kill. Yeah, there's no way that I win this, right?
I shall proceed.
Like, if you're casting Spirit every turn, you're, like, I can't deal with that many types of attacks that deal that much damage. The ads are almost completely irrelevant. So you have this extremely long fight here, where the only part of the fight that actually matters is the very end of the fight, where you get obliterated by Jupiter in Psycho mode. We're gonna look at items. We have 7 multi-boost alphas. We're gonna start using them.
Please?
I'm 100%. I can only use items once per turn, so it's a good thing that I did that right now. Not that I have any other time during the turn that I would do it, but we're going to X-Heal.
Yeah.
I have 7 of these, and it doesn't consume my turn.
I shall proceed.
This is over.
I shall proceed.
We're gonna take this win because I refuse to. If I don't take this win, I'm probably not coming back to it anyway. And rather than have this end in a loss, we're just gonna take a couple of hits of some multi boosts that boost all of my stats by 40%, and then we're going to spam Nightmare on the boss. Dio's Thunder comes out for 2,000. Okay. We might die anyway.
I shall proceed.
We can do this every turn. We can heal for like 3,000 for the next 7 turns. We're doing it. We're 100% doing it. We're going completely sicko mode with items.
Yeah.
This might not be enough, to be clear. I think it'll be enough to get us the kill, but it literally might not be enough to get us the kill.
It is time. I shall proceed.
Look at the fucking damage coming out. Look at the damage. We do not have a thinger. I could use a revival. I can heal I can revive everybody? This only revives the people on the field, I'm sure. But are we gonna do it? I think we're gonna do it. The boss goes before them is the concerning part. If the boss goes before them and AoEs them all to death instantaneously, this is a full waste of an item turn. But this is the only turn we're going to get the ability to try this. So we're going to do this. We are going to X-Heal. We're not going to try to deal damage this turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
On our next turn, we have to use the item again to boost my stats. Because otherwise, I'll lose the stats. That will cap all of those effects at 50%, I believe.
I shall proceed.
Okay. Unfortunately, yeah, everybody went down, so it was a complete waste to revive people if I wasn't going to be able to revive them into the other thing. I don't think I can die this turn. But on any given turn, I can die if 3 Keranos Divides crit, I
I
think.
shall proceed.
Though maybe not. That actually wasn't enough to kill me in 3 hits now. So, with my defenses ultra boosted, we actually are in an okay position here. I say as I get crit twice in the face. I would need to get hit 4 times in a
I shall
row
proceed.
with a crit to die outright. We are, I think, low enough that we need to heal. Wait, we don't need to heal. We are instead, and we don't need to multi-boost either, so we're doing a full revival spray. Unfortunately, the boss goes next,
Now,
but then they go before the boss keeps going. If I do this, they go before the boss. Shit. I can't X-Arts here. I'm a nightmare. The speed that the boss has is a problem. Okay, I can't... Wait, can I? I can revive on every character's turn?
now. Wow.
Oh my god, the action economy. What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. You can't do anything particularly important right now. But you do give me another item turn, which is kind of crazy. I can't dispel the enemy. I'm not going to worry about it. We're just going to tag the X-Arts. Everyone's completely invulnerable for this entire turn. You know what? You know what we can do? Now that I think about it. We can just throw back one of these, and then we can cast whatever the fuck we want, right? I don't think I want to heal Demi Ravenmon this turn. I think maybe I do this. Nah, this doesn't make any sense. I could Izuna the boss, and I think maybe that's the play.
Here I go, Luna.
We're completely invulnerable to harm. And we get an entire extra turn because the boss lost their debuffs on the exact time that they would need it. I could do Circlet Defense if I want. I think I'm going to just toss out a heal on Demi Ravenmon. That actually caps out Demi Ravenmon, which means that we can pretty much just go full aggro on the boss. We might be able to kill Jupitermon here. Jupitermon's down. Okay, fight's over. I mean, the fight isn't over. Like, to be clear, we could still lose this, but the fight should, in theory, be very winnable from this point onward. You don't have any resources to play with, so what type are you? Okay, let's go ahead and spell boost Smilemon. Let's get the okay, we can now do Strike at the 7 Stars again. Do we want to clear? No, let's clear Grace Snowmon first. Trying to clear Minervamon is just going to result in making a stronger Minervamon. Okay, that dealt half damage, unfortunately.
I shall proceed.
Rude. So are you strong against Dark and Light? You sure do be. Okay, now that I think about it, How do we feel about soloing the two of them with Demi-Raven? Grace Novamon can technically hurt us, but really only barely. We need to get some damage out on Minervamon. I think we just burn through Minervamon, and then we can pick up the rest of the party. Because the rest of the party is weak against... Minervamon. But yeah, we're finally going to be able to recoup some of our resources here.
I shall proceed.
7 stars.
Drag roll!
Okay.
7 stars.
My turn! Madness!
I shall proceed.
Okay. So, we now swap up to the next version of her. She uses a stronger version of the same attack. You keep hitting me for damage that I don't like to get hit by.
7 stars.
I shouldn't have done that because there's the possibility that she has something that she can do to me. So, we're gonna X-heal. But yeah, once we've healed ourselves up completely, we will... And I need to make sure I'm using Strike of the 7 Stars and not Testament. If I ever attack with Testament, I lose the fight instantly.
7 stars.
Which is, you know, suboptimal. Okay, you don't happen to be...
7 stars.
Poison! Take that!
We are losing SP on this trade.
Now, 7 stars.
I shall proceed.
I think it's basically neutral, actually.
Now, 7 stars.
We're just gonna keep attacking. Do I want to buff myself?
I shall proceed.
No, I'm gonna take down the boss. I'm gonna take down Minervamon. And once I've taken out Minervamon, I will,
I shall proceed.
I'll pick everybody up and use my buff chain there. Okay.
Here I go! Madness!
Yeah, we ended up having to use some consumables to get through this fight, but I'm not gonna spend 3 hours on a fight and then lose because
7 stars.
I'm not using consumables unless I am happy with the game that I'm playing. To be perfectly frank, the second that I found out that you could pay to get like more EXP gain, way too much about this game made sense in that exact moment, and I was like, ah, yes. I see what we're doing here, and I'm not... Oh, I have nobody who can revive except... Huh. That's funny. I should probably start picking some people up on the back line, huh? You are weak against me, so I'm probably fine with full HP, right? Okay, we do 200 damage. We take 3,300 damage. It's a pretty big hit for a character that's... I should have attacked, actually, because it makes the most sense, probably, for me to... I'm going to revive King Snake. King Snake should now be able to just pop in.
I shall proceed.
Takes a lot of damage. Not gonna lie, you're gonna struggle. You also do a damage type that isn't great against this enemy. Not super optimal. We are going to Izuna the boss. Hopefully you're weak against this. 150 is not enough. Ooh, wait. King Snakemon gives me the regen. So you are weak against this. You're just, like, explicitly weak against it. Perfect. We Izuna? I need to get my mana going the correct direction. You cannot do what I want you to do, but you can start reviving people. Let's revive Gold Applemon. Gold Applemon has revives. Frozen Bullet comes out. Gold Applemon can now pick up King Snakemon. Okay, we can Izuna on you. We have so little HP left. But we get the good hit. It's a good hit right there. Okay, if I do this, you get moved to the front, unfortunately. Not a huge fan of that. Do I just X heal on you? Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Perfect. Do we revive with you? No, we don't. We actually just swap you out for King Snakemon. So King Snakemon is coming back in. They're mustering their strength, which is very good and useful for them. You're actually weak against River of Power, despite the fact that you're strong against the element. Do I aura with... You know what? I don't. I'm gonna River of Power. That's a pretty solid hit. We got 2k damage out. We get the Soothing Song out. We can cast Izuna. Unfortunately, you are too slow, which means you can't get the immunity. I can't get the immunity on both sets of characters at the same time. So we are going to tag this anyway.
Next one's on me.
We're now immune to the incoming damage, and we heal King Snakemon, who's not going to be immune to the upcoming attacks, but who can do a River of Power.
I shall proceed.
Okay, that does a decent bit of damage, but not that much. We're probably fine. Okay, Izuna. Izuna. We X-heal on Demi Ravenmon. We're not fucking around with it. You can River of Power.
Here it comes. River of Power.
I shall proceed.
That's probably lethal. It's not. King Snakemon musters their strength. We get another Izuna. Grace Novamon has been KO'd. How much EXP do we get? If it's less than 1 million, I'm going to be very upset. Okay, it is less than 1 million. I'm not going to lie, it's not much less than 1 million. That is almost 800,000 experience. You've beaten Elvis. I never thought I'd get this far. It's not like I didn't give it my full effort either. I offer you my praise. Congratulations on beating the Olympus 12. Sotongmon has, in fact, completed their training. That's excellent for us. So how many levels did we get off of that? Demi Ravenmon, I think, got like 20 levels, right? So Fire Antmon is now max level. Salamagamon is also max level. And this is going to impact the amount of stats that we can do. We also got like, what, 300 grand, I think? Something like that? So 300 grand can basically get us another Digimon capped out. So we'll be able to have 2 Digimon in play who should be pretty much capped if we do this. So let's start working on this. And with 2 Digimon that are maxed out on their defenses, I think we can basically start rolling over them. And as we start rolling over them more and more and more, every time we kill them, we're getting a bunch of levels. Your actual level is a component of the damage formula. So gaining a bunch of levels, even though it isn't impacting my damage stats, is a huge deal. So we're basically looking to get another carry. We want someone who can do dark damage, preferably. And we'll just have to see. So Fire Antmon needs to evolve, and so does Salamagamon. And before they do, we are going to want to max out their stats if possible. So let's... let's see what you can digivolve into. You can't digivolve. There's nothing for you here. That's unfortunate. How willing am I to meander around the Digivolution tree? Lucemon SM is a Mega Plus. How do I get to Lucemon? Lucemon might be fun to play with. Belphamon might be fun to play with. I can ride Belphamon. Mervamon is a Mega Plus. You get Love Poison, Madness Merry-Go-Round DX, which is a wind attack. Jupitermon WM. Grace Novamon. Susanomon. Diaboromon is fun. Do we... How much money do we have? We only have 700 grand. So, doing... we cannot get Sotong built up right now. That's just not a thing we can do. We can't get Sotong built up. Is it worth it to... I don't think we can afford to fuck around too much with... God, I might actually need to... Let's find what Salamagamon is. Okay, let's look at you. Wargrowlmon can digivolve into Megadramon, or 2 things that I haven't seen before. And... you... Where did you go? Are you still in play? You're right here. Okay, so Barnaclemon is still in this form. So... And you can digivolve, but I need... I don't want to, though. Because I don't want you to just turn into a random knight dude. I'm not that interested. I'm not invested in that. So... you can digivolve into something if I get my agent rank up to 8. So if I get my agent rank to 8, I can do this. I can level up to 99. I can already level 99 to get to level 99. So I'm not like in a rush to digivolve you. I am in kind of a rush to digivolve you. And I think so. The thinking that I have here is that I only need to get my cumulative stats to about 5k. I need them to be higher than that. I need them closer to 6k, but I actually don't need them that high. I just need them to get to the point where once my stats get doubled or 75% increased by having the right personality, we're set. So we can basically do that fairly quickly. I think that that's something that we can do fairly quickly. It's just going to be really expensive to get that maxed out. I feel like we can afford to drop down to this. Do we want to pump the shit out of your attack first? I don't think I can afford it. I need to figure out who it is that's going to be my carry. I think I need to figure out who my carry is going to be. It's definitely not going to be you. I need you to get to the point where you can actually level up again. So we're not going to worry about you. We'll get, a little bit fewer stats than we otherwise would. It's fine. It's not a huge deal. Moderate, whatever stats, they're fine. And we'll get into this once we get... That's interesting. Your talent didn't go up at all. Does your talent only go up when you digivolve? Instead of de-digivolve? Huh. Wait, can talent increase during a lifetime? I don't know. Salamagamon is at max level. Who doesn't have maxed out talent at this point? It's you, who you're so important right now. Do I? $99, $52, $63. You are not able to. You're not able to do. So what do I need to do for you? If I'm going to digivolve you further into the Grace Novamon, I would need Apollo and Diana. I wonder how I want to handle you. Okay. I'm wondering if I want to go up or down with you. Let's take a look at our field guide. If we just beat the gods 20 more times, then we can get that for free, actually. So maybe I don't care, now that I think about it. Maybe I don't have to care about that? Yeah, I don't think I have to care about that. I don't think I'm going to want to settle on that evolutionary chain. I do want Leviamon at some point. Leviamon is very cute. I enjoy it. What are your stats? You have 3,700 base int? That's crazy. But I guess it doesn't even matter what your base stats are. All that matters is whether you have a good special attack. Like, that's really all we're settling for. We're settling for having a mix of characters that have cool typings and, like, complementary typings to each other. And attacks that I am fond of. That's basically what we're looking for. Can you digivolve? You cannot. If you go back down to this, you can become Kuzuhamon or Sakuyamon. Sakuyamon is very good for debuffing and stuff like that. The Amethyst Mandala is really very strong. How do I feel about literally just leaving you as Sakuyamon? for the foreseeable future. Amethyst Mandala is just so good. And Izuna has been very strong. Nobody seems to be particularly strong. Like, I haven't run into anybody who's immune to Void. Do I have anybody toward the end of this list? I guess I can't see them. But, like, Susanomon is actually weak against Void. Imperial Dramon PM is actually weak against Dark. Grand Kuwagamon. So Belphamon is here. Bale, Starmon, Breaktramon. So Plutomon is a god, but is not considered part of the Olympus 12 because even though he's their sibling, he's not actually on Olympus. That's pretty rude. Especially considering that we recruit him into our party over the course of the game. We enjoyed Tyrant Kabuteramon. That was a fun character. It would be kind of fun to bring Sarismon along. Kuzuhamon has... Can I look at your abilities? Taizokai Mandala. Actually, I wonder if Taizokai Mandala does what I would like it to do. So Seraphimon can't... Can you evolve further? No. Seraphimon is the top tier for this setup. I don't actually... So I don't actually know that we need to go to higher tiers. You have River of Power. And River of Power is a nice attack, but I feel like maybe we go back down to Skull Seadramon, and from here we go back up to the other one. The only issue is that they are a thinger type. They're a physical attacker, not a magic attacker, and I have a shit ton invested in Int already. I already have like almost 800 cumulative Int, and I'm going to get a lot more this level. You could pretty much do whatever you want. We could do this. I wish that I could freely move around. The issue is that until I have my stats maxed out, I don't feel like I can freely move around. So, I don't know. Do we give you... I think we maybe give you some talent boosters. We have 24 potential talent boosters. It's just that I don't know that they're necessary. I feel like that's potentially a waste. Do we need Salamagamon specifically? Or are we bringing Salamagamon around just because we gave them spell boost arbitrarily? I think more of the latter. So, if we drop Salamagamon from the party again, we bring them down to here, we level them up to max again, and then we bring them up from whatever we get there. Because, like, their current form is, like, fine. It looks it looks kind of cool or whatever, but it's not really... It doesn't have final form energy to me. This is definitely a final form energy. Somebody's got to be looking like this. And... Millennium One. Composite. One nice thing is that we will be able to get all of the Olympus 12 just from killing them a bunch of times. If we kill them 20 times, which in theory we are going to have a desire to. What are you? Not a sea serpent, I don't think. I wonder if Waru Seedramon is going to be leading to somewhere interesting. This leads to our delightful crocodile. I don't think this is the Digimon I want to be Leviamon, though. I think one of our physical attackers would want to be there. So, Fire Antmon, how the hell would you get there? I don't really know. Actually, Barnaclemon could get there easily. Because I don't really want to do Barnaclemon's chain. So I could bring Barnaclemon down to Mega Seedramon, and then from Mega Seedramon, bring them to... just like up the Sea Serpent chain? That's a pretty easy thing to do. Actually, do I even have any base stats on you, really? No, I have 600 coming out of that. I only have 160 int on you. I just wish that I had a Sea... Am I literally going to want to just put you on Skull Seedramon instead? What is Skull Seedramon's attack? Because if the attack is good enough, I don't necessarily have to... This is a 90 base power attack. That's not terrible. Like, I could actually do this if I wanted. I could bring you to an ultimate instead. Let's see. I need to think about who I want to invest in right now. Okay, so Juno is weak. Juno is a virus type. Wait, I could cast a reverse on my own Digimon instead to change the typing, maybe? I don't know how that works with attacks. You have a base... So you actually would be a good counter to Juno. You have an earth damage attack that boosts your attack. You are vaccine type, which makes you strong against her. Do I build up Rabbitmon to go after Juno with? I think maybe, yeah. You do light damage, which is not what I want right now. You do light damage, which is not what I want. Actually, you do. Izuna isn't light damage, but you're weak against her specifically. So no, we can't use you. We could, in theory, use Barnaclemon. Barnaclemon has a Seryojin and golden armor. The issue with you is that you would be specifically weak. Wait. Nullifies unfavorable compatibility. Barnaclemon might be top tier beast mode against the Olympians. And do you ever need to evolve again? Could I just leave you like this? A Seryojin is amazing attack. And this is a pretty decent attack. This is 60 base power. It's steel type. We're training up Barnaclemon. We're not going to be doing the next fight today. We'll do it. We might actually do it next stream. I'm invested now. So basically, Barnaclemon's going in. And that fight took a very long time, to be clear. If I was expecting that fight to take anywhere near as long on my second attempt, I would not be. However, it's not going to take anywhere near that amount of time. Are you still training? Yes. Yes, you are. You're such a cute little horror from beyond the stars. Okay, so you are going to train your... We need your speed to be high enough. What is your speed right now? It's not high enough. However, it's not as important. We need to vastly boost your defense. Get that up. And again. And again. So we got, I think, around... Whoops. That was classroom, not club. We don't need to send you to the classroom. You don't need it. Always act last. What the hell is your personality? You're strategic. Interesting. So strategic has... I should look up what the different personalities can give me, actually. I'll maybe do that between streams. To see what, like, the actual personality things I can pick up are. But yeah, the goal here is to have another character who is very, very tanky, is going to be able to... No. Going to be very tanky, very able to handle things, and preferably I want to also get their attack pretty close to max. I'm not actually going to max this character's defense. I'm going to get them up to... How much? You only have 30 more levels. I think I can get you safely to like 9,500 and not worry about having wasted some of my money. So we're going to try to get you up to about 9,500 in both defense and spirit. And this should be much easier this time. We should have a massively easier time. We'll have two characters that are able to deal damage instead of just one. And admittedly, one of them won't be able to deal damage the entire time. Because... Never mind, we're getting Soothing Song. Soothing Song is the missing piece from our tanky character setups. Soothing Song is very good, and it stacks with itself, which is actually nuts. So I feel like
I'm probably going to want to give everybody Soothing Song at some point, except for characters that are going to be potentially having to solo. It depends. Like, no, I don't need it on everybody, but I do need it on some people. We want basically anyone who isn't going to be doing a lot of magic damage to have Soothing Song. Okay. But I am surprised at how difficult this fight was. Because, like, comparing this fight to, like, the final boss is, like, it feels like there's should be, like, entire dungeons worth of gameplay in between these two things, and there just simply aren't. If I had to guess, I would say that the fight that I was getting crushed by, which is, like, assembling the knights are probably weaker than the Olympians. That would be my assumption, is that the knights are weaker than the Olympians. It's also possible that, and it's very likely, actually, it's very likely that the ultimate battles are maybe enemies on par with the Olympians, but nothing that, they're not, like, in the same tier as the Olympians in terms of difficulty, because you're fighting, 15 Olympians instead of, just like a couple dudes. Can I get... Are you strong against electric? You're not, are you? Because it'd be very handy to be resistant to electric. There's a bunch of light damage that comes out as well, but... We're going to find out also... I'm going to need to look and see if I can maybe get another of the item that makes it so that I don't take damage. No shot. No shot, my friend. No shot. Okay. But we're going through it. And once we've done this, we'll be pretty close to where we want to be. We'll have 2 characters that can survive very solidly, very easily, against most of the enemies in there. And with 2 of them up, the single target ultra damage that that comes out of Jupiter is a lot less threatening, like massively less threatening if I have 2 characters with max defense. One of them won't be immune to the attacks that are like the multi-hits completely, but that's fine. I can always have one of them using aura and one of them attacking every single turn, right? Like, there's nothing stopping me from dealing damage if that's the case. Do I do one more? I do. I don't think Spirit is your primary defensive stat, so I feel like I'm probably not going to cap it out. Maybe I do, but it's fine. So, we should probably get you your attack boosted rather than your speed. It's gonna be a pain that I don't have my speed higher, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should boost my speed. But I'm not gonna worry about it. Not for right now. We need to have high enough attack power to realistically speed up the time that it takes to clear the fight. Well, to be fair, we don't really need that much attack power to meaningfully speed things up, because if we just have a character who can just hit a spell boost every single turn, that's crazy on its own. Like, that's a huge upgrade on its own. But yeah, either way, the setup continues. And I think I'm actually going to sell some random stuff. You know, funnily enough, I probably could have gotten... If I had sold everything that I have available to sell, I could have probably gotten myself a second character set up like this. I only gained like 300 grand, and I could have gotten at least a character pretty dang close. Let's take a look at what we can sell. Anything that sells for... Because, like, if we sell our 8 medical sprays, this is another 1,000 attack power. We didn't even use any of this. Yeah, let's just do this. I feel like we've now set ourselves up in such a way that we should be able to get it done without consumables. Revival Capsule DX. This is another 2 training sessions. Each training session is a big deal. This is 100,000 EXP. Do I use the... Actually, do I want to use the courage point things? Maybe I do. Oh, shit. We have all these. Okay, so we can get 300... Oh, man, if I had just sold my consumables, we could have definitely... Not my consumables. If I'd sold my valuables, I think I could have probably, off the back of just selling these, gotten a character completely set up. This is worth more than I got from the fight. Whoops. Don't worry about it. Going back over here and checking out the Digifarm. But now, to be fair though, it is better that I know what the fight entails before I start massively investing into counterplays for the fight, right? Like, that was... Okay. So, attack power is up to 8,900. It's now 9,100. We'll do one more punching bag. We're done with punching bags. So now, instead of training that, we are going to train speed. And we're going to train speed up to 5,000, I think. And once we've got you set up with 5,000 speed, we will max out your HP. I think yeah, we'll just max out your HP. We won't worry about the fact that we're losing a bit. Having more max HP to play with is a big deal. So we'll get up 5,000 HP, or 5,000 speed. We'll get HP maxed. And some of these characters are probably just never going to need to Digivolve again. So I don't even need to worry about their cumulative stats. In fairness, I don't need to worry about anybody's cumulative stats. it would be faster to not worry about cumulative stats at all, and to instead just use training to max out all my stats. Now that I have access to a 300,000 EXP fight, if I can get, as an example, Ace Ryujin, in theory, can hit any target for at least neutral damage, and will be able to hit 2/3 of targets for super effective damage once you get the character reversal in there. Killing 15 targets is not that many. Right? It's just not that many targets. I don't need to go through that many enemies. And they don't have that much HP. Like, I was able to burn through quite a few of them with me at level 40. Admittedly, again, I have maxed out attack, but attack isn't all that matters. And Thinger. Fire Antmon is going to just pull back for now. We're going to put in you. You have 5,000 speed. So we're going to have Smilemom, who has character reversal. We're going to have you. You have acceleration boost, which you don't need. You need something else instead. 1 second.
Great. Great.
Now, strike from the 7 stars. Yeah.
Preparations complete. Here I go, Zuna!
Now, Esteban!
I'm counting on you.
Here I come. Power rain.
Here goes lightning shower. Zuna!
Seriously!
Ready to go. Here I go, Luna!
Here goes! Too late!
Please?
Strike from the 7 stars!
Here I go, Luna!
Strike from the 7 stars! Too late!
Here I go, Luna!
Now, strike from the 7 stars! Yeah.
Preparations complete. Here I go, Luna! Launching cross arms!
Not bad. Negative.
Here goes lightning shower! Amethyst mandala!
Yup. Not bad. Positron laser. Strike from the 7 stars. Positron laser.
How long have I been fucking muted? How long have I been muted? Oh my god, I've been muted for probably a billion years. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to see you again tomorrow when I won't mute my mic. Later, folks.